それなりに決めて女の子してる私変わりたい変われたらこの胸の奥で何かが騒いでるラブ誰とも違う恋と Dream 誰とも違う夢はどこI carry on I carry on every day 向こう見ずな明日を探しているこの心を裸にして欲しいもの見つけ出したら恐れないわ新しい世界に踏み出してくこの心に嵐が来て走り出す私が見えるこの世界でただ一人の自分になるために There's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So divine. There's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So divine. There's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So divine. There's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So there's nothing I want you to do. It's a dream we're in. So
Hello. Hey, what up, Frito? Nice lane pyramid. How's it going? Hey, Dean. What's going on? Title sounds like a Christian quote. Nice. That's what it should sound like, dude. I am a gamer after all. How's your day going? Just trying to decide what to play here. I guess I'm gonna start with some Drakengard. I tried out Dirge of Cerberus for the first time last weekend. Dean, didn't you have that game back in the day? Let's see here. Part of me also kind of wants to play some Kingdom Hearts Days, but I don't want to get carried away with it. I feel like if I start, I'll end up playing it for longer than I mean to. You haven't never played it much? Yeah, it's pretty mid. I think even back then it was mid. But I seen somebody online recently argue that it's good, actually, so that's what got me curious to try it. And I wouldn't say that it's good, but it's not, like, terrible. It's got some cool stuff going on. Alright, I guess it's gonna be Drakengard. For now. Then maybe in like an hour, switch over to Necronomicon.
Square Enix.
Got myself some 11 milligram spearmint Zin pouches. Slims. They're the Swedish import type. Pretty decent. The spearmint flavor is kind of like weirdly salty. Also got myself a cherry Pepsi here. Cheers, everybody. Hope you're having a great Sunday. Mine was pretty good. On the trail of the neutral elf village. Oh yeah, we saw this already.
I served your father, and I will serve you.
Served me. Yo, pause, bro. Serve your father, and now I will serve you. Chill. Damn, about to get served.
What is it?
They attacked the village of the elves. It may already be gone. I heard a voice. It would be better to go elsewhere.
Nonsense. The pact may have
Nonsense.
powers, but I believe only my own eyes. Come on, we're going to the village now.
Hey,
Freyai,
No, I'm well.
that's not true. You carry the awful weight of the seal. We must find you a place to rest.
oh, she's fine. I think she's just being dramatic. And this fucking simp is allowing it. Enabling it. Okay. Another flying mission. Yay.
Well, we must cleanse the sky of this incense.
The dragon makes a pact with a man. The old legends have come
Yeah.
alive.
Nice.
Viriai, without you, the goddess, the world shall surely perish.
Man, why is he such a simp?
Viriai, now that you are the goddess, my world is already dead.
Imagine referring to your girl as a goddess.
The Empire has come here. Prepare yourself.
Oh my god. Hey, what up, Funky? Ah! Trying to get all the endings? Nah, definitely not. I'll probably just get whatever ending I get and then watch the others on YouTube.
Kind. It is only your hatred driving you forward.
Better make a save state. This would be so shitty to die and have to do this again. Ah!
The elf village must be here. It must be.
Ending D is your fave.
Village. Hold on.
Cool, I'm excited for the story to ramp up a bit. I was really conflicted whether or not to play this first, because I want people to... I want to experience the story with people, but then I figured, you know, the missions are so bland and boring to watch, I assume, that may as well just get some progress while the story still hasn't fully picked
The
up.
elf village lies in the woods across the bridge. It must be there.
Hey. Yeah, I've heard people say to like not even bother playing the game and just watch the cutscenes on YouTube, but I don't know, that's never worked for me. Hey. Like, it's hard for me to just watch cutscenes, especially by myself, and I don't want to just stream cutscenes on YouTube. Oh, great. Slay them before they cross. How do I get there? Wrong way. Truly riveting gameplay here.
The Empire's forces have come even here. Is the village safe?
A message! The elf village has been found to the east.
Head to the village. What?
I cannot fly in this forest. You must go on foot. Alone.
Oh, come on. Trying to not get too fixated on getting all the weapons. I'll probably just do some research on like which are the best ones, and then go back if I really need to. So far,
Dare to come so far. Can they climb?
Keim's sword, default sword, is like super way better than the others
See it with my own
that I
eyes,
have.
and yet it cannot be.
It cannot be. Kaim and his party arrive at the Elf Village, but the Empire has been there. Oh, I forgot to change stream details. Alright. Kaim and his party arrive at the Elf Village, but the Empire has been there first, and about them is the aftermath of its unlawful invasion. Inuart despairs as he lays eyes upon the wasted ruins. Then Kaim and the dragon hear a voice.
The elf village is close. Be careful.
Fucking... God damn it.
Village, it is here.
Oh, what devastation.
Hell has come here. Ugh. What shall I do?
The hierarch Verdene. I hear his voice.
His voice? The hierarch has a pack beast too?
Yes, a dragon. A petrified dragon.
Where is he now?
He is at the temple in the desert. He wants you to go to him for your own safety.
Oh, Furiai. You must forgive me. I'm not strong enough to protect you.
But your songs, they calm me.
Songs. I pray for
Dang.
strength.
She's a good friend. Encouraging him to keep pursuing his music career despite his songs being trash.
We must investigate further. Go with Furiai.
Actually, sometimes you gotta keep it a buck. Bro, don't quit your day job. Sometimes your friends need to hear the truth. The voice is that of the hierarch Verdele. the spiritual leader of the Union and guardian of the Four Seals, the seal of the temple, the seal of the desert, seal of the forest, the seal of the goddess herself. After seeing Fourier and Ignort go join Verdelet, Kaim searches the village. There, beside an Imperial soldier's body, is a message written in blood. What's the matter, Kaim? Dragon got your tongue?
Watchers. Draw not the watchers. Write not the watchers. Sculpt not the watchers. Sing not the watchers. Call not the watcher's name. What is this?
Somebody's high school poetry assignment, I assume. Oh, treasure chest. Nice.
In the valley, the cult of the Watchers has a shrine. They took everyone there.
The watchers again. What are they?
Hey, that sword's in near. The Maiden's Chris. Cool. A dying elf tells Kaim about the shrine of the cult of the Watchers, and Kaim begins to suspect that some evil bond connects the cult and the Empire. Kaim flies to the shrine to rescue the elves and to learn more about the cult of the Watchers.
The elves guard the temple seal. If something has happened to them,
Ah.
if the Empire has a garrison in these mountains, mere passion will not be enough.
Whoa, another dragon. Hey Ramona, it was a griffin. They're all flying dogs to me. Ah. How's your day going? Did you watch All In last night? Ow.
A shrine. So the Empire worships idols
Ow.
like all other humans. Now, the path to the shrine lies open. Go!
All 8 hours? Holy shit. That's funny. I was asking somebody, like, so the start time's at 3, that must mean the main event probably starts at like 6, right? Or, yeah, like 6:30 or 7. Wishful thinking. I did tune in maybe around 6, but got bored and stopped paying attention. What'd you think? Ow!
The shrine should be close. Take care. I sense something.
Lord Kime, the Red Soldiers. They're protected from magic.
Oh shit. Thought it owned. Love the extremely shonen anime ending. That's cool. Hey, what up, Clover?
A shrine of the cult of the Watchers. But why does the Empire come here?
Damn. Can't call Uber from here. There it is. Yeah. It's like impossible to use the dragon in some of these places. Even though I'm pretty sure I have to. Or no? Really using all of my brain discipline to not worry about collecting all the weapons. Fuck. Oh, I don't have any magic. Whoa, that was cool. Oh, speak of the devil.
All interlopers will be destroyed! Die!
That move is sick. Woo. What is John Drakengard up to? We're going to like rescue the elves from some cult or something. And then I'm gonna switch over to Necronomicon in maybe 20 minutes. Sun's almost down. Sun down there already. The depressing knowing you have to wake up early tomorrow. Oh, yeah. That does suck. Sunday scaries. Seems like a place that might have a treasure chest. Yeah! Damn, that's gamer intuition. Oh, it's just a health pickup. Damn, he's got hops.
If these empty ruins are a shrine, then how mighty can this empire be? Call this a shrine, and we can call a hovel a castle.
Damn, she's talking shit. Roasted. Both literally and metaphorically. Hey, Frizzerk. Stream's been a lot of this so far.
More Empire soldiers! Lord Kaim, be on guard!
We're still pretty early in the game. The plot really hasn't started very much yet. Oh. Oh.
Uses spells and witchcraft.
Oh my god. Duplicates. Wizards duplicate around the shrine. Let no one enchanted. Ugh. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a different weapon, I think, for these guys, maybe. Or jump attacks. Or start from this way. Whoa, that was a new attack. Wow, this sucks. Oh, come on. Oh, I missed. Really could have used that health pickup that was in that treasure chest right about now. Maybe these guys will drop some. Oh,
No
fuck.
remorse, all things shall be food to our flesh.
No remorse, all things will be food to our flesh. Damn, no health drops. Also, my avatar keeps freezing. I should have reset my computer. Don't tell me there's more wizards. That's gonna suck so bad. Oh, I missed him completely. Jeez. There's got to be a trick to this. Or probably not. Oh, I missed again. I thought the fireball would be good against them. What do I do? I just have to run away and find some health drops from enemies, I guess. Oh, and they're duplicating. They really are. Or maybe not. Yeah, I'm gonna die at this rate. I gotta go find some grunts to get some grunts for some health. No way, there's gotta be some tactic that makes them easier. Oh, fuck. Ugh. No health drops. Come on.
Kill them, yet still they come. Do they know no fear?
Every time I pick up some health, I ended up losing it. Yeah. No. There we go. When I get back to close to full health at least, then we can go try to take down some more wizards. Ah. Ooh, that seems like a pretty decent spell for the wizards, but I don't have really enough MP to make good use of it. Ah. Okay. Now that we got a bit more health, let's try to shave off some more of these mages. Oh my god, the dragon's useless against them. Ah. Yeesh. Oh, the hitbox is ridiculous. Oh, I just rolled into it. Fuck. Ah. God, this sucks ass. Okay. Not too many more. Easily the worst mission so far. These mages are just like so fucked up. Only 3 more. Ah! This fucking grunt. I missed.
The shrine seems
Oh,
to harbor
thank
no
God.
enemy, but still, enter with caution.
Ooh. Okay, now what? The wizard has fled to the shrine. Hopefully then it's mission complete.
captured elves.
That was harrowing. That was a really long mission too because of that. Level up. Alright. Okay. Do you guys want to play Necronomicon? Or continue this?
So, the elves were taken elsewhere. What does the Empire want? How should I know what
Necronomicon? That's the 1800s game that we were playing.
What do those red eyes mean?
I'd like to beat it tomorrow. So we have to play some of it tonight.
His voice, it is gone. We had best hurry to the desert. The goddess may be in danger.
Necronomicon? Now you're talking. Never thought you were going to fission it. Why? We only played 2 sessions of it. And they were both fun. Yeah, it's up to you guys. And me. And if it's up to me, I need to stand up before anything. So if anyone has an opinion... Thought people didn't care. I thought people were into it. At least compared to 1000 Resist, I feel like the response to Necronomicon was a lot better. It's pretty amusing. Though we were at kind of a shitty part. We left off in that like dark tunnel where nothing was visible because it was PlayStation 1 and they made the version on PlayStation 1 way too dark. So like you're in this dark tunnel and it's just like geometric patterns and squiggly lines when it's supposed to look like a tunnel. Anyways, let me throw in a tune. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Be right back.
遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望という気は晴れたり陰ったり気持ちは変わるよね楽なことばかりじゃないからでも信じていたい願いは羽になるまだ知らない明日への地図になるさあ風を受けてかけ涙が乾くように遥かな空に描け夢に見た自分の姿今虹を捕まえて流星を追いかけて雲のように形ない道もない旅に出るさあ風に胸を張れ微笑みで歌うように遥かな空に誓え終わらない希望という気は
Hi, how are you? I'm fine. 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 Hi, how are you?
All right. Hey, thanks for waiting.
Hi, how are you? I'm fine.
All right. Yeah, let's do a little bit of Necronomicon. I don't think I've seen the PS1 version, but I know there's a PC98 version. I don't know if it has English in it. Yeah, unfortunately they're not related. They're just based off of they're just both based off of whatever that guy's name is. What's his name? The Cthulhu guy? Lovecraft. But yeah, it's too bad. I mean, the PC98 version definitely is cooler. The PC98 Necronomicon. Hewlett-Packard Lovecraft. Damn. He made Cthulhu and printers? I watched an old Modern Marvels episode, you know, that History Channel show. The other night I watched an old episode of that about the television and the history of the television. Dude, it's freaking crazy what people have figured out. How are they able to send, like, audio through the air and then pictures, too? How did they figure that? How does it work? It doesn't make sense. It's magic. Too niche for a fan translation? Oh, I think you underestimate what kind of niche trash people will translate. But yeah, it's too bad. I think translating PC 98 games is probably hard, I would assume, because of, like, the PC 898 system itself, and it's, like, what's the word? Like, programming environment or some shit that they say. And then also, like, visual novels is just a lot to translate itself. But I don't know. I mean, I say that, and for real, like, so many trash visual novels have been translated, and so much garbage. I'm always, like, shocked at what people choose to spend their time translating and patching. Props to them. I'm grateful forever that people put so much time into those things and put it out for free, you know? That said, pretty wild what people choose to do when things like fucking Twilight Syndrome and Boku no Natsuasumi and etc. have taken 20 years. Take Japanese classes just to read it and then end up disappointed if it's terrible. Yeah, there's a really good channel on YouTube called Amelie Dory. Amelie, like the name, Dory, D-O-R-E-E or something like that. And she does long form reviews and recaps on obscure, untranslated visual novels. She's really good at it. I like the episode on this game called Gun Katana. I think it's what it's called. Gun Katana. It's like a visual novel / Doom clone. It's pretty sick. Yeah, Amelie Dory on YouTube. In case people haven't heard of her. Okay, let me figure out what I was doing last year. And also get the controller working. Hey, why does the controller not work? Hello? I guess try rebooting it. But yeah, it's my dream to be able to play untranslated Japanese video games. That's really what I'm trying to go back to school for. At the end of the day. I'm trying to get back into college so I can play video games. Hey, why isn't the controller working? Let me try restarting the controller itself. Oh yeah, Ramona, I started Opuna the other night. It was really fun, but I'm a little bit worried that it will stop being fun Fair, I honestly didn't know what to do after I finished high school, so I just thought I'd kill a few years by going to university. Hey, it's not a bad way to fill in some time. Oh, there we go, nice. Okay, and so... Oops. Opuna is a game about looking at everything and talking to everyone because there's a whole bunch of hidden stuff. Yeah, I thought the dialogue was really fun and cute. Oh, I'm out of matches. What the fuck? Oh, man. I must have lit too many torches in the hallway. Unless that's lit. I can't tell. Maybe it's lit already. Also, I just looked up on my door and realized that I watched her video about the Moon VN that Key made before Kanon. Ooh, insert disc 2, nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that video of hers. There's a retranslation out there to fix some dialogue issues. Yeah, I noticed that when I was looking for a PDF of the manual, but maybe there's just like not a manual, I couldn't find it. But yeah, I mean, I came across that and I was like, I feel like the localization is pretty fine. But pretty interesting because I hadn't heard of it until I watched the video. But I was really into Clannad a few years ago. Nice. Yeah, I don't know the Moon one off the top of my head. Not Planetarian, is it? I have Planetarian on my phone, I still haven't read that. And, I really want to read, forgetting. I think it's Key. Stella the End. I want to read Stella the End. Hopefully that'll go on sale someday, sometime on Switch. I own a physical copy of Clannad on Switch. I've only gotten 2 of the endings. I kind of fell off of playing it after getting those 2 and realizing I was gonna have to use a walkthrough to get the others and like skim through a bunch of dialogue, and that sounded tedious, so I bailed. It'd be nice to try again one of these days. It's pretty, haven't really played. Whoa. Nice, got a lantern. Haven't played any visual novels besides Danganronpa. Yeah. Yeah, I think Danganronpa definitely counts. It's just pretty heavy on the adventure game components and like mixed genre components. Ooh, damn, our first monster encounter. Wait. Shit. I think I was supposed to not do that yet. Now we've lost the lantern. The atmosphere is super creepy. Yeah, it's great. I've only seen negative things about this game online, but I've been enjoying it. I think this is already lit. It's hard to tell. Definitely the PC version of this is much more better. This PS1 port is a bit janky. The load times are long, and like areas like this that are super dark look terrible by comparison to the PC version. But I guess they did what they had to do. Man, I should have like saved. I hope I don't, like, need that lantern to investigate this room. They did the game with 1800s technology. Yeah, true. Oh, and I always accidentally press the inventory button when I'm trying to go back. And then I have to wait 5 seconds for the inventory to load. They mapped the inventory to the circle button. Who does that? I really hope that I don't need that lantern to pick things up in here. Otherwise, I don't know if I'd be soft locked. If that's even possible. I don't remember when the last time I saved was. Oh man, I cannot see anything. The best I can do is just move around the D-pad until it gives me a direction or a thing that I can pick up. Otherwise, I'd have to load, and that would be terrible, because I can't remember the last time I saved. Alright, well, hopefully there was no, like, required items in here. Hey, see you. What's going on, man? Thanks for stopping by. Should probably make a save now. I really love the menu music. Hey, are they not gonna let me, like, make a new save? I have to overwrite, huh? Eerie? Yeah. It's eerie and a little bit like melancholy. Trend of retro tribute survival horror games. Yeah. This sort of like PS1 blocky polygonal look has come back into fashion. Can't see anything. Oh. Plugin you can get that imitates the PS1 wobble. What's that? Huh? What? Oh, he's whoopsie. A little bit clumsy. Good thing I saved. On PS1, polygons will jump a little bit because there's some calculations that only use whole numbers. Huh. What? Load. Data loaded. Okay. Yeah, there should be like an axe in here somewhere that we need to open a chest. It's supposedly in the center of the room, but I ain't seen nothing. I mean, can't see anything anyways. Oh, there it is. I think. I can't even tell what I'm looking at. That sort of looks like it's supposed to be one right there. Whoa, what happened? Did the torch go out? Okay, can't go over there. That looks like it's supposed to be an axe. But I can't pick it up. Oh, there it is. Nice. Oh, God. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, pick it up. You know, this game has pretty much universally negative reception online. The first couple of sessions were great, but I'm starting to see what people were talking about in this area. Dude, how do I get out of here? No, I don't think it's RNG. I think you just have to pick the right path. I don't know what... Okay. Maybe over here. No? Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. Okay. Try again. Go backwards. Now. Try this way. Dude! What are you supposed to do? How did I get here? It didn't seem like it was easy to fall when I walked over here. I'm trapped. I don't have the lantern anymore. It dropped in. He dropped it in the hole when he got scared by that creature. That way's death. I thought it was just a straight shot. It was a straight shot when I came over here. I'm so confused. Those ways death, that way's death. That way's death. And now the light's gonna turn off. Great. Do I really have to look at like a video of somebody else doing it? There's definitely been a few times where I ask myself, why do so many games need bottomless pits? Maybe load the save state and pay attention to how I got here. Oh? Yeah, thank God. Ooh. Turn this back on. Needed to point out that floor, I guess. It's a bit janky. Yeah, very much so. It's tough sometimes to have fun with certain times of not good games. Yeah, tell me about it. I wish I had a stronger resolve to play shitty games. Some of them I feel like are really cool aesthetically or conceptually. This one has been mostly fun. There have been 2 sections off the top of my head that were not fun. That was one of them. But so far, you know, really not as bad as people say. Oh. Oh, a lantern. I actually got a game not long ago because I heard the story was terrible. I was expecting the room levels of nonsense. Sadly, it wasn't bad enough. Oh yeah? What game was that? Need to have that masochistic mindset. Yeah. I mean, speaking of YouTube and that, there's a guy on YouTube, I don't know his channel name off the top of my head, but his whole thing is like grinding to level 99 in the tutorial zone of video games. Particularly, he's got a series on Kingdom Hearts. And he live streams himself doing it too. It's like, my God. Getting to level 99 on Destiny Island and Kingdom Hearts 1 is just like, sounds so miserable. It said it took him like 400 hours or something. I can't remember. It took him a really long ass time. Wanted Dead. Oh yeah, I streamed that once or twice. I was really hoping to get into some of the wacky moments, but I didn't make it. The missions were too long and a bit repetitive, so it wasn't really great for stream like I was hoping it would be. But yeah, that game is cool though. I'll probably play it off stream someday. I think it's pretty fun. Challenging. I think I saw that KH video. There's another one I saw doing FF6 in the starting cave. I haven't seen that one. There's a legendary post that someone also made a separate guy made a YouTube video about of this like 2000s gamer drama on some forum where a guy claimed he was going to grind to level 99 in the reactor of Final Fantasy VII, but then ghosted the thread, so some other guy came in and was like, fine, I'll have to do it for you. and it took him like a year, but he kept posting updates and finally did it with like evidence. Is pretty sick. Don't do new game. Do load. Do save. Didn't a new Ninja Gaiden game come out recently? Ragebound, and then wasn't there's going to be like a 3D one as well? I love some good character action. They're making Neo 3. Oh yeah, it looks pretty good. I played Neo 1 a bit, but it's a bit too stressful. I don't mind hard games, but I'm kind of picky about them, I think. Neo was a little too challenging for the reward I felt from it, so I ended up dropping it. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black was a surprise release. Was surprise released. Oh, is that what it was? It's like an updated Ninja Gaiden 2. Ninja Gaiden is sick. I had it on NES when I was a little kid. And then, of course, I've played Ninja Gaiden on Ninja Gaiden. I don't know which version I played, but the Xbox one. Although I think I didn't play it on Xbox. I don't remember. But yeah, I played that in a bit of 3, the updated version of 3. I think one of my favorite action games is Guy on PS2. I streamed that a few times way back in the day when I started as Angel Wing Zero, before I had the Ping Tuber avatar. I didn't finish it. I think I'll start a new file on it soon. It's a PS2 game where they the J-pop singer Gact he's the protagonist of the game, and he did all this like silly promotional stuff, videos and whatnot. That's a real underrated action game. I bought Neo 1 and 2 a while ago, but still haven't tried it. Really want to play Okami before the sequel comes out. Are they making an Okami sequel? Played the arcade version of Ninja Gaiden, that's good. Trying it now, especially after getting into beat 'em ups, didn't age well. I'm not familiar with the arcade version. Bought a copy of Guy alongside my copy of Drakengard. Nice. Yeah, I still have my copy of Guy. I've owned it. I've owned it twice. Once when I was a kid, and then sold it, and then I picked it up again as an adult like 10 years ago for $5. Yeah, I love that game. Sorry, I'm totally distracted. The arcade version of Ninja Gaiden was the very first Ninja Gaiden game. Oh, really? I would have just assumed it was the NES. I didn't know. take a second to fill my jewel. I would also like to give Bayonetta another try someday. Probably 2? I think people like 2, right? Ooh. I tried it, I think. I tried one of the Bayonettas on Wii U. Way back in the day. My roommate owned a Wii U. And he also worked at a retro and used video game store. So he was always coming home with new toys that I got to play with. Are you gonna stream it? Yeah, I would stream it. Sure. Yeah, I didn't like the Bayonetta I played all those years ago. It was a little too flippy, spinny for my taste. I usually prefer like I mean, it's ironic that I say that after claiming Bujingai is one of my favorite games, which is like the epitome of flippy, spinny lawnmower character action games. But I categorize character action games into like 2 types. There's the first type, which is like Cerberus and Devil May Cry, where it's kind of like you're hacking through a rainforest with a machete. Like every button press in the combo feels very deliberate, and you know exactly which button press triggered that animation within the combo. Conversely, there's the other type that I describe as the lawnmower type, where you hit your combo and like a flurry of animations happen and you don't know which button press coincides with which part of that combo animation. Like, you of course over time can kind of get a feel for it depending on the game. Like Bujingai, you can definitely, after you've played it a while, like despite the spinny flippy nature, you can kind of tell how many button presses to get that exact piece of the combo animation. Or like the nunchucks in Devil May Cry 3 is kind of like spinny flippy lawnmower style. Typically I prefer the hacking through the rainforest types, like a Ninja Gaiden or Devil May Cry. But I'm open-minded. I played Bayo 1 on my cousin's 360 and loved it. Huh, I didn't know it was on 360. I guess that makes sense. God of War. Yeah, kinda. DMC Devil May Cry got me hooked on action melee games. Yeah, that's another one I want to retry. I want to try the definitive edition. I've only ever tried the vanilla version back when it came out. Okay. Your description sounds like it could include Souls-likes. Yeah. Yeah, it could. Is any Bayonetta available on PlayStation? I'm not sure. Dropped Devil May Cry 2, which I know a lot of people don't like to begin with. I didn't like that game at all. Yeah. That game sucks for sure. I think Dante looks cool in it. Whoa, stairs. I don't think we need to go up there yet. I always try to get into games without an outsider opinion, but everyone was right. Yeah. It's good to be open-minded. There are definitely, like, what I call gamer opinions that just kind of get regurgitated by people who haven't even played the game but want to feel included in the discussion. So they just say what they've heard somebody else say. I think people are like that with Fallout 4 when comparing it to New Vegas. I was in a heated argument with some friends saying that Fallout 4 is good, actually. And they were just talking about how it's bad and how New Vegas is so much better. And I was like, have you played Fallout 4? And he was like, I played it for 10 minutes. Like, bro. Motherfucker. That said, you don't always have to have directly played a game yourself to know it's bad. So what happened to DMC Devil May Cry? Video game community looked at Umbrella Corps with an agenda. I got Umbrella Corps and loved it. Nice! Yeah, we used to watch my favorite streamer avoiding the puddle play Umbrella Corps, and he played it like a bunch of times, and it was really fun to watch. It looked fun. Did it look like a good game per se? No, it seems like it had some balance issues for sure, at the least. Played New Vegas, but I think I couldn't get into it without any mods. Yeah, I think New Vegas is dated. I don't know. I think like it doesn't hold up as much as, I don't know. I don't think it holds up that well. It's just my opinion. And also the world is like so flat and gray and boring. And there's like no reason to pick stuff up. Like Fallout 4 is sweet because it's just, I mean, it's just really just a looter shooter. Which if you don't like those, then you wouldn't like you wouldn't like Fallout 4. And certainly the story sucks in Fallout 4, but like as a video game it's fun to play, and I like how there's reason to pick up everything. And like, yeah, I don't know, it's just fun. The exploration's really good, I think. There's a lot more like verticality and variety. New Vegas is about the characters. Right. Yeah, New Vegas definitely about the story and characters. But I tried to replay it a couple years ago and just like couldn't tolerate the gameplay to get to the story. I enjoyed Anthem as well. Love piss filter games, but New Vegas looks ugly? Damn! Shots fired. Direct hit. It's also annoying if you try to play New Vegas on PC, you need to install a million patches just to make the game play without crashing every 5 minutes. Oh man, New Vegas getting brutalized tonight. I really want to get out of this dungeon. Gotta lock in. Oh! Hey, somebody forgot their corpse down here. Nice hat. Oh! I'll take that. Huh? Okay. Oh, we gotta go back to the room with the holes again. I also need to stand up and stretch. Also having a Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. Yeah, I've always wanted to play those, but I'm kind of intimidated. I don't know if I'll like it. Some of those PC games are just unplayable without mods and patches. Old PC games. It's such a strange novelty that the Stalker trilogy is on Nintendo Switch. Better make a save state here. I wonder if I wonder if that lantern is auto-equipped. Seems like it is. Okay. Far Cry 2 used to scare me. I've never played a Far Cry game. I tried to play 3 recently and couldn't get into it. I never have cared about like rainforest jungle type environments. Though I would like to try 5 and 6. Hey, what happened to my lantern? I wonder if the rest of the game is gonna be in this dungeon. So freaking hyped for GTA 6. Wow. That's cool. Put the coal in the chamber 3 times. 2. This is gameplay right here. And 3. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Lift that up again. Forgot something. The technology behind GTA 6 is unbelievable. Have they shown gameplay yet? Okay. And now... lighter. This game would be way worse without using a walkthrough, for me. The fact that you can't see anything down here and don't know what you're looking for half the time. Alright, now... I'm looking for a dial. Oh, maybe this. Wait, no, not that one. This one. Now the dial. Maybe, wait. Here, I'm gonna save and then stand. We're making progress now. I definitely like this game more on the surface, exploring the town and talking to people. They patented this new way to blend animations naturally. They haven't shown gameplay, but the 2 trailers so far look stunning. Every Rockstar video game uses in-game engine for their cinematics. It was all recorded on PS5. Alright, no worries, Fizurk. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. Good luck with your school and whatnot. Okay, time to stand. I would like to play a 3rd game tonight, but I'm not exactly sure what. It would have to be a Switch soon, unless it's going to be like a 5-hour stream. Throwing a tune here. We'll do Clover's request. Okay. Thanks, everybody. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be back. Thanks. Alright. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. Drakengard? Oh, whoops. Turned on the wrong thing. I don't know what else to play tonight. Nothing is speaking to me again. What's on the menu? I'm not even sure. I'm also not sure where the hell I'm at. No. There's Wonder Project, Resident Evil 2, Galarians, Opuna. I don't really want to play Opuna. I wouldn't mind some loot and level ups. Wonder Project could be fun, but there's not enough people here. Yeah, I agree. Maybe later. Whoa, creepy. I'm trying to find a generator, but I can't freaking see anything. What happened to my lantern? Where the hell am I? Back could definitely see what people were saying about this game. It's like nearly unplayable with it being this dark. And we're spending like a pretty substantial amount of time down here. Where the fuck am I, dude? It's not a good game if you're wondering where you're going. Yeah, I'm like, don't know where I'm going, but I'm literally following a walkthrough. And still don't know where I'm going. I just like can't see. Well, I'm looking for a generator, but I don't know what it looks like. The instructions are unclear. They're guides for the most niche games ever. Yeah, I know. It's always fascinating what people do with their time. Where is this thing? I'm so confused. Go back to where you started. Left past the box on the wall? What box? Ugh, I really don't want to have to look it up on a video. I've circled the whole room. Is this supposed to be it? I can't interact with it. Red book. Oh, here's something. I don't know if that was it. Oh, thank God. Close. And voila! Let there be light. Gamer moment. This place is way smaller than it looked in the dark. Wow, in the dark, that little cabinet looked huge. halfway. Damn. Thought I was further along than that. Fucking... Oh, over here. Nice. Green liquid. Could also play Silent Hill 2. Maybe. Can't tell what I'm in the mood for. Okay, now we need to... So that's a brain right there. You can barely tell. It'd probably look more legible on PC. I'll have to look through my games again in a sec. Because if I'm gonna play a third game, I gotta play it within like 15 minutes to have enough time to really play it. Okay, turn the crank. I do feel like we've made some good progress here, though. Whoa! Weird. Who out here playing with their brain? I want to. I'll solve this puzzle and then switch. How the hell would someone figure all this out? Could maybe go for some Galarians. Superman Dow. You ever heard the Screamo cover of that? By I Set My Friends on Fire. It's a classic. MySpace classic. Looking for charcoal. Charcoal. FNAF parody songs. I watched a YouTube video about controversies in like the My Little Pony fan song community, and a guy who went on also to do FNAF parodies, I think. Crazy that kids nowadays recognize characters because of Fortnite. That is wild. I was saying to some people the other day, I feel like Fortnite's transcended video games. I use this website almost daily called guessthe.game. It's kind of like Wordle, but for guessing a game instead of a word. So it shows you like 6 or 7 screenshots with clues, and the screenshots become more obvious the further you go. And the other day, the game was Fortnite, and I was like, man, that shouldn't count. That shouldn't count as a video game. Roblox for 3-year-olds? Yeah. It's more of like a cultural phenomena. It's like, it's almost more like, I almost want to say it's more like playing pool or darts or something. Or it's like Netflix. I don't know. But it definitely don't feel like a video game no more. Huh? Oh. Looking for the symbol for Mars. I thought I had it in one of these documents. Oops. Damn it. Come on now. Oh, there it was. What? There it is. Nice. Now use the key. Okay. Whoa. Pentagram on the floor. Pretty good ambiance. It's just unfortunate this PS1 version looks so shitty. Really doesn't do it justice. Whoa, is that a torture rack where they like stretch people out? Uh, Man, this guide has begun not explaining things very well. Huh. This puzzle's also taking longer than I thought it would. But I don't really want to end in the middle of it. This guide also keeps referring to the lighter as the pocket dragon. What? Pocket dragon? Styrax. Huh? Oh, did it work? If you don't beat the game, Mr. John Lovecraft will haunt you in your sleep. Yeah. Don't remind me. Okay. Looking for the label for Elias. No. This sucks. Why, isn't there like a better way to do this than having to look at every single one? They clearly can label when you mouse over, because they did it for that alchemy kit. Here it is. Give me that. Okay, put Elias on the pentagram. Now put his ashes on there too. How in God's name would somebody figure all this out? Okay, place the ashes. Now. We're about to summon this spirit. Put the weed on the pentagram. And lastly, a diamond. Someone with a lot of time. Yeah, probably some uncle playing it on PC in the 2000s. No, wrong one. Put that back. Frick. Diamond. Now use the lighter. I know, like, this, like, it's really compounded by the loading times. If you had to do it trial and error on PS1 with these loading times, big salute to this guy who made the walkthrough, even if it's becoming less and less decipherable. Wonder what this guy's up to now, who wrote this Game Facts walkthrough. Whoa, cool. This is really cool.
Will your thirst for knowledge never be sated?
No! I have nothing to do with Herschel. I'm trying to save my friend from the grip of madness.
Your friend is beyond redemption. Herschel is a sorcerer, a powerful and evil one. Death alone cannot destroy him. He can enter other bodies and possess those who come close to him. I know what monstrous forces this left-handed sorcerer seeks to unleash. He is holding me here in his clutches to try to force me to reveal a secret vital to his evil work. Just a few cycles ago, they succeeded in entering the netherworlds. They found the ancient cities and are trying to use the portal. The time is fast approaching when they can use them once more. They have to be stopped, or this planet will sink into the abyss. This is what has to be done. Follow these instructions to the letter. Herschel must be killed and his corpse dissolved in acid. The formula for using the portal is contained in the Necronomicon.
Oh, he said it.
Who knows? Perhaps all that was devised by the wicked mind of Herschel before his death. And he planned to take over his descendants like this and travel from body to body through the centuries. As painful as it may be, we have to face the facts, my young friend. Edgar no longer exists. His memory has been erased. The man we know as Edgar is none other than Herschel, reassembling his army of the living dead to follow his diabolical plan. And just as Providence folk put a stop to it 150 years ago, so we must prevent it from reaching its conclusion by destroying it.
As I discovered in the bungalow, stopping Herschel isn't enough. He has his accomplices. We must also discover their objectives.
Exactly. And that's why we have to find the Necronomicon. It must be somewhere beneath the bungalow.
I don't want to go back there for fear of losing my mind. Let's share the tasks. You go to the bungalow, and I'll make my way to the asylum. I will question Edgar to find out whether he can be saved. If not, then I'll kill him. Edgar, I have returned from the underground passages. What terrible secret have you unleashed?
If that were true, you would not be here.
I found monsters imprisoned in open wells.
Hellfire and damnation, you wouldn't have thought such a thing could be possible. Those cursed creatures shrieking in the depths of their wells for 150 years, they're hungry. You could have satisfied their appetites.
What is the Necronomicon?
He came, and yet you still live. But don't forget that all the status have been changed. Nothing is for certain until you have asked him.
You didn't answer my question. What is the Necronomicon?
May the plague strike you down, you'll never find out.
Damn. What the hell? What is going on? I'm loving this cutscene, but I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Now I'm here. That's a little weird. That dungeon sucked, but the rest of this game has been really cool. Haha. Okay, now I'm back home. With Grandpa. The stream details are still Drakengard? Oh, oops. Aw, man. My bad. Damn, thanks for pointing that out. I forgot. Oh, man. Damn, we've been playing this for like 2 hours. About to scam some people that are looking for Drakengard. I need to stand up. I wish I could say we could beat this tomorrow, but I think it'll take 2 more sessions unless I keep trucking with it tonight. Which I don't really want to do. I'm hoping it'll like keep up this vibe. Drakengard's obscure spin-off. Yeah. Most people have never heard of it. Only real fans know. Yeah, I don't know what else to play. I feel like I need to play something else to feel fulfilled. But I'm not sure what. Did you drop Sandland? I'd say I've shelved it. Kind of lost interest for now. But it definitely feels like a game I could go back to at some point. Nothing is jumping out at me from my games list either. I'm gonna stand up first and then think about it. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Give me about 5 minutes, I'll be back. Thanks.
私は誘拐されたことがある。なぜなら私が赤い靴を履いていたからだ。私を連れ去った人の瞳にはバーコードが刻まれていた。世界の果てに彼はさらってきた女の子で小さな劇場を作り夢を語る。観客が誰一人いない波打ち際で私たちは100年の孤独を演じる。バーコードの彼は誰も知らない再生のメロディーを口ずさむ。私たちはどこに生まれ変わるのだろう。
夜空を越えて大人になる明日が来るから生まれ変われる。月が砕けて見えない夜空を越えて泳ぐより愛し合えたら生まれ変われる。永遠の花が咲くまで「
All right. So, can't say I'm closer to knowing what I want. Let's see here. We could look at this cute anime rhythm game for fun. Just something to do. I'm sure, I don't like rhythm games, so I'm sure it'll entertain me for maybe 20 minutes. There's this other, like, PlayStation 1 puzzle game that I really want to... I tried playing it before, but I was too stupid for it. It's called Adi no Okorimono. And it's got a really, really great aesthetic, but it's like a word puzzle game plus adventure game. We gotta try playing that sometime when Silent is around, because he knows a lot of words. Or see if there's like a walkthrough online for it. Yeah, we could check out this Mini Money rhythm game. Or... I made a huge list. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's that Lux Pain game. I need some stimulation though. And preferably loot drops or experience points, but not necessarily required. Mini Money. It's called, yeah, Mini Money. It's like a PlayStation 1 cute rhythm game. Dino Crisis 2. I wouldn't be opposed to trying. Though it is a little bit late in stream to be starting a game like that. Wow, I've already been streaming for 3.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, then there's also Galarian's Ash, Opuna. I could be convinced to try more Pandora's Tower soon, if not tonight, with the weird girl who you feed meat to. Let me check my the games I have on hand again real quick. And if I don't decide in less than a minute, we're just going to fill the time with Mini Money. Though I would be curious if I did start Dino Crisis 2 and announced that I'm playing it, if it would draw people in or not. As an experiment, I'd be curious. Maybe that's the move. Yeah, let's try it. Also wanted to see Mini Money. We'll play it on an Anime Tuesday or Weeaboo Wednesday. Okay, now go over here. Put this here. Go over here, put this. The title is Mini, M-I-N-E space M-O-N-I. And I think there's a few entries in the series. I don't know. The one I have is Mini Moni. Oops. Shaker and Tambourine. Wait, no, Shakato. Shaker and Tambourine. Stream ended? Oh. My computer, I think, had a hiccup. Here, I'll just type it. Mini Moni. Okay, Dino Crisis 2. I don't think I've been announced that I'm live on Instagram. I think I forgot to announce to post on Instagram. Did a PS3 game too? Yeah, I don't know really anything about it. I just seen it when I was researching. I thought it looked cute. Cancel, jet, sub-weapon, attack, attack. Step. Alright, new game. Whoa. Damn.
1 year has passed since the third energy incident. Dr. Kirk's research on third energy has been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest.
Somewhere in the Midwest.
In their pursuit of immediate results, they failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred. This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
Oh yeah, Dino Crisis 2. I hope I like it more than the first one. Whoa. Starting.
2010. I'm about to step through a gate into another time. Or maybe it's another world. I'm being sent in with other members of TRAT. Our mission?
She's so cool.
Rescue 1,300 survivors and collect data on the Third Energy Project.
Hey Sarge, where do you want this? Will you organize a transmission on this GPS?
Starting to enjoy rhythm games thanks to Project Demon Kaon. Every time I'm playing it, I'm like, man, I should be playing something more. I feel like I'm wasting my time if I'm not playing a big computer game. Yeah, I totally feel that. That's how I am with like... I mean, that's where my RPG brain poisoning comes from. Like, especially a shooting game, like a campaign in a first-person shooter that doesn't, like, reward you with, like, games where the only reward for killing enemies is the fact that you killed them. I'm like, what's the point if they don't drop loot or give me experience? Damn. Yeah. This rules. Haha. Oh shit. Doggo's gonna get you. Oh, hey. Party crasher. Yeah, that dog's gonna need an eye patch for the rest of his life.
So, this is the Cretaceous way of welcoming guests, huh? Not exactly the red carpet treatment.
There's no response.
I'm pretty sure my team's alright. There's more than 1,000 survivors. Let's get moving. Now hold on. What was your name again?
His voice actor's good. Did more than 1,000 survivors. Let's get moving.
The ivy's wrapped around the door. It won't open. Let's try the door over there.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Didn't they teach you how to open a door at SWORD training?
This guy's cool.
Here, I'll show you. Watch this.
Watch this. Wow, what a badass.
Yeah. That weapon definitely suits a Trat member.
Yeah.
But I prefer to go in this way.
Yeah.
See ya, Mr. Barbarian.
See ya. Okay, this is
Hey,
fantastic
the name's
already.
Dylan.
The name's Dylan.
Call me that when you need some help, okay?
Yeah, the animations are great. What year? This was 1999? What? I'm playing as the dude. I'm playing as Dylan. Lame. Okay, the controls. This, pull up your weapon. Damn! Okay. That button is map. Wow, big map. Interesting map. Save shop. Oh yeah. This game has shops, doesn't it? That's sick. We should definitely play more. We should definitely try to beat Parasite Eve 2 someday. I just like got bored of the lab that we were in. Whoa, knife? Cool. Melee. Okay, I think that's all the buttons. Pause. Inventory. Stops bleeding but will not recover your health. Return to life with your health fully restored. Oh wow, it's like a continue. Been sitting here a long time, the ivy's all over it. Looks like it won't move. The controls feel really nice, to be honest. They feel really quick and responsive for a PS1 tank control. Wait, what did I say? Oh, Regina's still on. Who goes there? We got company. Too bad, we're closed for lunch today. Ah! Whoa, sick. That felt really good. I wish I had some vibration. Doesn't seem there's any options for vibration. Uh-oh. Oh, hell yeah. Nothing up here? Weird. Music could be a little bit, better. Nice. Loot. Yes, sir. Ah! Didn't your mom teach you any manners? Trying to think of, like, cool action guy things. Like, cool, sarcastic action guy. Those alien bastards are gonna pay. I've got balls of steel. Oh. I wish the dinos dropped stuff. Hey, wait a minute. I wonder if they just spawn endlessly. It's cool shooting them out of the air. I'm gonna run out of ammo at this rate. Whoa. Knife is good. Kind of. Yeah, Duke Nukem guy, exactly. Seems like a dino spawn indefinitely. Ah! Come on. Sick. Wow, you get a score at the end of each screen. I just noticed. My avatar's covering it. Oh, you can shoot while running? Hell yeah. Out of the way. Oops. Oh no! It's also cool there's no reload. These dumbasses. Ah! Ah, get your fucking dino paws off me. This feels so cruel. Knifing them like that. Trained military, find out he can use his legs. Hey, it's my first day. It's my first day on the job. Oh, there's another path over there that I missed? Interesting. Or did I? Can't tell. Where did I come from? Anyways. This game is sick so far. It's funny how different it is from the first game. Oh, this just leads back up to where I've been. Uh-oh. Knife him. You might play it? Yeah. Dual playthrough.
Hmm? Hey! Who are you? Are you one of the survivors? Don't run away! Come out! We came here to rescue you!
Dino file. Bought a new phone a week ago and I've been emulating Metal Gear Solid 2. Holy crap, really? What phone? Must be like an Android? Or do you mean like the... Yeah, you mean PS2? It can emulate PS2 on your phone? That's amazing. Velociraptor. Meaning Swift Caesar. Caesar. We originally thought dinosaurs were just slow and dumb reptiles. We soon realized this wasn't true at all. The Velociraptor proved us all wrong. The claws on each foot as sharp as a blade, providing for a powerful slash, making them a killing machine. The long hard tail is used as a balance when running in high speeds. However, it is also used as a weapon. Their tail whip is so powerful it can shatter bones. When and if you encounter them, never show your back. The moment you start running away, you become prey. You become prey to them. Come on, localizers. No soldier has come back alive running away from them. The basic rule in this world is to fight. The raptors are the most this is a lot of text. The raptors are the most prosperous carnivorous dinosaurs in this world. There live different flocks in various areas. Their behavior and endurance are not all similar, but they all have one thing in common: speed. They are fast. Did a third grader write this? It is best not to use heavy weapons. Also, on very rare occasions, there have been encounters of blue raptors reported. Their attack and toughness are said to be Ultra Raptor level. Yeah. Dude. Ultra Raptor level. Damn. Go hunt them down if you dare to claim yourself as a real hunter. Blue Raptors. Ultra Raptor. That is really sick. That sounds like a third grader wrote all that. I was really into there's this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles clone in the 90s, but it was dinosaurs. I think it was called Extreme Dinosaurs. Back when there were like a million different Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles clones. Everything had to be extreme in the 90s. Yeah, Extreme Dinosaurs. Also tried MGS3, and it run with some dips here and there, but it's playable. There's like a new version of Aether called Nether. Really? That's really cool. My phone can play like PS1 games. I haven't tried. I don't even know if there is a PS emulator though or PS2 emulator for iOS. Maybe RetroArch. Yeah, Radical for sure. You know another like another slang term that I've heard a couple times in the last couple of days is calling something a drag when it's a bummer. Like, that's a drag. It's not new to me, but I've heard it a couple times. It just got me thinking, like, man, no one says that anymore, except for boomers. It's really interesting how certain slang just gets locked into different generations, and some slang transcends generations. Like, oh man, that's a drag. Is something people who are 60 and older say. 50 and older. It would sound really weird if like a Zoomer said that's a drag. My parents say it. But they're boomers. Shop? Safe. Calling something dope is like a boomer would never say that. Radical is also extremely 90s locked. Like 80s and 90s. That's rad. Some people say it still. I've seen people say that's rad. But it always sounds weird to me. Wasn't drag associated with LGBTQ? That's another, yeah, I mean, it's a different context for it, but drag queens and dressing in drag is definitely like a LGBTQ thing. Drag queens are people who identify as men in their daily lives for the most part, and then will dress up as women when they go out, and will have like contests. We'll have like drag shows, drag queens. But then calling something a drag as like a negative is completely different context. Like, oh, that's a real bummer. That's a real drag. It also always trips me up how saying something is tight can mean, like as slang and as an adjective, can mean opposite things depending on the region you're in. Like in New York City, saying like saying I'm tight. Oh man, he's tight. That got me tight. That's, you know, that's like I'm frustrated. That got me angry, but I'm not expressing it outwardly. Like, oh, I'm feeling tight right now. But then on like the West Coast, you can say that's tight, as in that's dope. So living on the East Coast, I always feel awkward saying things are tight. Because I don't want to be misunderstood. Whoa. Oh, we don't have enough money for this solid cannon. Recovery. Hemostat. I love in-game currency. Definitely need... increase max ammo storage. Whoa, that costs so much. Oh, only 400. Okay. Let's increase ammo capacity. Charge it up. Saw a movie about a drag queen who had a bunch of dogs. That sounds familiar. Med pack. I want to play as Regina. Dylan's a total badass pimp. But I want to play as waifu Regina. Ugh. Very old sign. Military facility up ahead. Missile silo. This route has been closed due to unusual outbreak of poison plants. Should be incinerated. Locked from the other side. Been playing FF14 for 22 hours and all I've been doing is main quests. There's a lot more, but like, yeah, the main quests are a very substantial part of the game for unlocking all the other content. And the base game, A Realm Reborn, is like really long. They're all really long. Seeing about 40 to 50 hours per expansion. If you're focusing on MSQ. And for reference, A Realm Reborn quests go up to level 50. So you can kind of gauge how far along you are based on the level of the current quest you're on. All the dungeons that you've done have been very easy. Yeah, those lower level ones are really like easy and not very stimulating because you don't have your full kit yet. You don't have all your skills and stuff. I'll say some of the later dungeons do get quite challenging. But the real challenging content are the raids. I think A Realm Reborn is a slog, and I think most people would admit to that. I think there's a meme that's like, it gets fun after 100 hours. Like, Final Fantasy XIV is great after the first 100 hours. But, yeah, I would say, like, typically, I would say if you're not enjoying it already, like, you know, just drop it. But in this case, if you can find a way to have fun, it might be worth at least trying to get to the first expansion, which is Heaven's Ward. And there is other stuff like you could do to take a break from MSQ. You could go to the casino, aka the Golden Saucer. You can do crafting and gathering. You can do the blue side quests, which should take you to like optional boss fights. You could try to... yeah, I think that's about all there is in A Realm Reborn. It's really not... There's really not a whole lot. There's the casino, crafting and gathering, which might be difficult to do on the free trial, because I don't know if you have retainers. Do you get retainers on? Let me see. Oh yeah, on free trial you can't use retainers, market board, or trading. So crafting and gathering you can't really do a whole lot with. What expansion is available for free? I think you get the first 2 expansions. Yeah, you get Heaven's Ward, and Stormblood. And that's really when it gets interesting, is the expansions. Heaven's Ward has a pretty cool story, and Stormblood has great gameplay content. Like the dungeons are pretty good, the boss fights are great. The MSQ story for Stormblood is kind of meh, but at least you get to go really cool areas. The environments are beautiful. And there are also some one-on-one fights in the MSQ for Stormblood that are super memorable. Yeah, I ultimately bought a skip myself, which, not saying you should do or have to do, but after I cleared A Realm Reborn, every expansion also has post quests, which can be really annoying because the quests after the episode you're on will stay at the same level. So like after you beat the level 50 quest in A Realm Reborn, there's another like 10 hours of MSQ in between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward, and all those quests are level 50. So if you're like me and don't want experience points to go to waste, or don't want to become too over leveled, you have to have another job, grind it up so you can make use of those MSQ experience points. Totally do not have to do that though. It's what I have to do it for my own, kind of like OCD. But yeah, I mean, that is another thing you could do, is experiment with the other jobs. Are you still playing the healer? That'll also make the dungeons boring at low level. Healers really have very little to do early on. I would almost say try out Rogue, which turns into Ninja, if you want something really different, more stimulating. Not dropping the healer, people need me. Yeah, queue times are shorter as healer too. But it's not like you have to like commit to changing. Like your healer will stay at the same level it is now if you experiment with other jobs. It's certainly a good way to switch up the content to avoid burnout. I do think it is important to go explore other content, take a break from MSQ once in a while. You should go check out the Gold Saucer if you haven't already. Play some mini games. Up your swag. You can get cosmetic rewards, among other things, from the Gold Saucer. New hairstyles. New drip. There's also PvP. PvP is really fun, in my opinion. Especially Frontlines. The game mode Frontlines. It's a lot to take in at first, but once you get past the learning curve, I think it's very addictive. It's like a huge war type game. Frontlines is like 3 teams. Each team has how many people? A bunch. It really feels like you're in a war zone. Sort of like Capture the Flag, 3 teams. And PvP is interesting because the jobs have unique skills for PvP. So like your whole kit changes slightly. And in some cases play like way differently than the PvE kits. But the rewards are really fun for PvP. Can't find call Chocobo action. Oh, found it. Cool. Yeah, fuck off, bot. Yeah, you tell him. Weird my Twitch chat isn't changing or showing up. Oh, there it is. Man, talking about PvP and side content in Final Fantasy XIV is making me want to play it. Hey. Ah. New Superman movie? I haven't seen any Superman movie. Yeah. Oh, I'm surrounded. Ah, fuck. Ah, what the hell? Where'd this guy come from? Uh-oh. Pick it up. This is cool. I like this environment. Hey. Ah. Oh no! Yeah, I think it's totally common to feel burnt out in Final Fantasy XIV, especially during A Realm Reborn. I did too. Gonna take more than just a regular weapon to kill the T-Rex. Better find an escape route. Oh shit. Climb the ladder. Uh-oh. Hey. Climb. He's not being overly aggressive. The T-Rex. He's kind of just like wandering around. Shut down. Oh wow, my stream really did cut out earlier. Twitch says I've only been streaming for 42 minutes. I also came thinking it'd be more of a social game. But so far, very few people have interacted with me. Yeah, you do kind of have to go out of your way to initiate some things. Whether it's joining a FC or a link shell, or going to parties, or like joining in on conversations that are happening around you. Like if you're in Limsa and people are having a conversation in the chat, you can totally just join in or go up to them and start like hanging out with them, especially as a Lalafell. But yeah, you do have to, like, I played the game for like a year without being overly social. And had a few interactions, but I had to like go out of my way to find a link shell to join, or a guild to join, and didn't really talk to that many people. It wasn't until I started hanging out in Limsa that the social aspects started to click. I would go to Limsa every day and just people watch, and one day someone did come up to me and started talking to me like, hey, I've seen you around. Are you new? I've seen you, I've seen you around the last couple days. And it kind of snowballed from there. And if you do go to Limsa every day and hang out, you start seeing the same people. And it starts to feel like a clubhouse or like a third space. Like everyone starts to know each other. So it's definitely not an overnight thing, takes a little bit of outgoingness. A link shell is basically a group chat. Like, I made a cross-world link shell, meaning people in different servers can join it. I made one that was for Lalafels only. Though I did end up letting non-Lalafels in too. But it was called Lalafell Utopia. And I maintained it pretty well. It's kind of like, yeah, it's basically just a group chat. I'm not sure how you find them, but I would just like, personally, I would invite Lalafels I came across or interacted with. Yeah, then there's also free companies, which are guilds basically, and also group chats, but have more features. Like, people can have a free company house, so like a base for the guild, and you get different buffs and stuff. But I'm not sure if you can join a free company on trial. Though I do believe you can join a link shell. Oh, they can't be, free trial can't be in link shells. Damn. Yeah, so your best bet for social stuff in 14 is just hanging around Limsa for a bit every day. And treat it like VR chat. Limsa, the lower Aetherite, is where everybody stays. The Limsa, the Aetherite, like the main one. I think the lower decks. Kind of near the market board. Yeah, the northeast Aetherite, Limsa, lower decks. Hang around there every day for a little bit. Don't you have to be in a free company to have a chocobo? No. You might get an additional no. You get a chocobo through the main quest. Do you not have yours yet? It's a little bit hidden. There's a side quest you have to do to get it. I think. Yeah, there's a quest called, you need to be level 30. And you have to go do a quest called My Little Chocobo. Oh, you do have yours? Okay, cool. A grand company, I think, is what you're thinking of. A grand company is like is an NPC thing. Not related to free company. Grand company basically has no, like, I don't know. They're kind of like a relic of previous, a bygone era. They're not really used for anything. I mean, you can do like you can do dungeons with NPC people that you kind of like raise yourself. So rather than story NPCs, you can collect Grand Company NPCs by doing certain things. I don't remember, but they're kind of useless. You do need to do those to raise your Grand Company rank, because they're great rewards at the Grand Company headquarters for whichever one you're a part of. There's some really great rewards. But yeah, it's a whole thing. It's not really fun. Level 28. Is it just the regular yellow chocobo? Or is it the black one? Oh, wait. Yeah, you require your own chocobo mount at level 20 plus. At level 30, players will unlock their chocobo companion that will fight alongside the player. So that's important. Your chocobo can fight with you when you're out in the zones. Like, you can't bring it into dungeons, but when you're out in, like, regular areas, your chocobo can hang out with you while you're on foot, and it will fight with you. And you can customize its behavior to be a tank, DPS, or healer. And as it levels up, it unlocks spells it will use. Like, if you're doing like a PvE solo as a healer, you might want to make your chocobo be a DPS or a tank. Yeah, so when you do get to level 30, that's when you want to go do a certain quest. The quest is called My Feisty Little Chocobo. It's in the South Shroud. Man, I wonder where our community is at tonight. It's kind of relieving to see that playing a more known popular game didn't really impact my engagement tonight. So at least I know that it's not the game picks. Third Energy Development Project symbol and the facility name is carved into it. Third Energy Research and Development City. Dino file. What do we got this time? T-Rex. Damn. Observation record. As the name states it well, they are the largest land carnivores of this Cretaceous world. They act upon their hunter instinct and are always on the hunt for prey in order to sustain energy for their gigantic body. What is so special about them is their implacability? 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 The quality of being incapable. The quality of being incapable of being placated or pacified. So being unable to be pacified. Inflexibility. Implacability. I've never heard that word before. Implaceable. Oh, implaceability? Weird.
Implacability.
Implacability. Wow. That just totally derailed my brain. Once they set their eyes on its prey, they have a habit of pursuing it. A soldier once reported that he saw one swimming trying to follow its prey. Not to mention their savageness. After making a toy of their prey, they will finish it with a lethal bite. No reports have come in regards to killing a T-Rex. Every soldier who tried tried to kill it have died. There are hardly any combat data. If we were forced to give an indirect conclusion, we would say that the T-Rex has no real weakness. Rumor has it that there was one person who escaped from the implacable T-Rex chase. She was not a soldier, but simply an intelligence personnel, supposedly good-looking, about 20 years old. Huh, Regina? I don't remember how we even got here. Did our boat crash or something? I wish I had enjoyed Dino Crisis 1 more. I also need to take one final stretch break. Probably shouldn't stream for too much longer. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna do the stretch break now. Thanks for hanging out. Clover and anyone lurking. Ramona. Okay, last break. I'll make this quick. Give me just a few minutes. Thanks. Nice, right as the song is ending. Alright. Just a little bit of gas in the tank. It was nice I finally did some more work on the MIDI songs last night and today. They actually take more... They actually take longer to do than I had remembered. Or maybe the songs are just a little more difficult. And it's also way more tedious than I remembered. Like, oh yeah, this is why I've been putting this off. But the last two originals are like halfway. Each one I've got the first verse and chorus. So just another verse, another chorus, bridge, chorus. Then they'll be done. And just a matter of copy pasting basically. Then I'd also like to have a few cover songs. So maybe I'll have to see if anyone has requests for potential cover songs. Again, the day has come, January 14th. This is the day when the third energy accident occurred, and we were sent to this time. This is the 10th time this day has come, and every time I feel the same despair. Medical supplies from the med room has all been used up in the very first year. Since then, we've been collecting wild plants to make medicine. Why haven't they come to rescue us? I thought about the question for the past 10 years, and have come to a conclusion. The time shift, or fold, is caused by the overdrive of the third energy. Our current technology level wasn't high enough to recover the accident. Years of technology research still would not be enough. Ooh, this is good music. Flesh has been ripped from his stomach to leg. Looks like a few years have passed since his death. Damn, we got time travel in this game? Hey, Moldy. Hell yeah, I'm still streaming. I won't be for much longer. But I decided to start Dino Crisis 2 on a whim and as an experiment, because it's been pretty slow around here tonight in terms of engagement. There's like a burst of engagement pretty early on, and then it kind of fell off while we were playing Necronomicon. So I wanted to see if playing a popular known game would affect my engagement, and I'm honestly pleased to say it didn't. Because that just reassures me that it's not me picking games no one cares about, it's just people are, you know, got lives. Which is good. Miss Necro? Yeah, you didn't miss a whole lot, to be honest. Not a lot happened, and it was kind of a slog to get through the dungeon. There was a really cool cutscene near the end that I'll show again tomorrow when we start. So I'll play it again tomorrow for Full Motion Monday and show the cutscene for people who missed it, because it was great. But aside from that, not a lot happened. There's probably like 1 or 2 sessions left of it to clear. Making dinner. Nice. What'd you have? I should make food more often. Taco pasta, huh? What is that? Taco pasta? And we also played Drakengard for an hour in the beginning, and again, that game's still heating up. So no one really missed anything there. Ah, fuck! You son of a Dino bastard. Ah! I wonder if I have limited inventory space. Rotini, hamburger, meat, tomatoes, salsa, Colby Jack, and mozzarella cheese. God damn. That sounds awesome. Wow. I'm jelly. Maybe able to short it with Regina's stun gun. Okay. There's another door out there. This game rules. I might play more tomorrow after Necro. The dinos are taking more shots to kill, though. Suddenly. So it seems like you could just grind money, because the dinos seem to spawn endlessly. Seems like you could just grind money to get that other weapon. We gotta go northwest. There's a T-Rex out here. Ah! Hardware storage. Going to Home Depot. Oh, there's another save point. Oh, used for alarming trespassers. Blue light is lit. To operate, you need a key plate. All instruments and materials will be transferred to the research facility tomorrow. Starting next month, an extensive experiment will start relating to the time gate. There just aren't enough computers to save all the data. We need as many computers as we can gather. Time Gate's revival project has hit against a wall. We hope the experiment will bring about effective measures. Give all research facility keys to Lieutenant Wolf. Key cards are kept in a box in the wall of this room. 250 people of the soldiers' families have been moved to the living quarters of Edward City. Now it's all up to us to revive the Time Gate. This is such like a 80s sci-fi action movie. Need a key plate and a box in this room. I didn't expect to be lost. There's another door I didn't go in over there, but it doesn't look like it leads to anything. Hidden in a box in this room. I don't feel like I can trust those notes because they're not translated super well. Or written very well. I really didn't expect to not know what to do here. Did I already get the key plate? Okay. Okay, so I missed it back in that other area. Why did that note say it was hidden in a box in that room? Good doggy. Feels great blowing these bastards up. Ah! Should be in here somewhere. Maybe I already picked it up. I did, stupid. Doi. Dee-dee-dee. You guys remember Carlos Mencia? Dee-dee-dee. Carlos Mencia, more like Carlos Menstelia. Wow. How's your day today? Hey, thanks for asking. It was, pretty good. It was better than yesterday. I was definitely a bit more stable today. I made a concerted effort to try to have a little bit of structure. I didn't fully succeed in having the structure I set out to have. But I went for a walk, worked on the MIDI arrangements, and then mostly just kind of like laid in bed and watched YouTube, but still better than yesterday. How about yourself? Oop. Carlos Mencia, my favorite original comedian. 2000s was crazy for comedy. Between Carlos Mencia and what was that other dude? Dean. What was his name?
You have inserted an incorrect key. Trespasser confirmed. This room will be locked.
Dane.
Somebody answer me.
Dane Cook. That's it, the guy.
David. Regina. Over.
This is Regina. Over.
Regina, I'm trapped. I'm at the military facility. I need your help. Over.
Did you swing your precious machete around? Well, I guess I can help you out. Over.
They're both so cool.
Okay. I'll put a key in front of the door as a mark. Don't let me down. Over and out.
They're really sassy. Drinking mint tea with my pinky up in the air. Damn, fancy. A man who loves to date women his own age? Yeah. Tug's collar. Yeesh. Nice, we get to play as cool girl Regina. What kind of stuff does she have? She's got a pistol. And a large stun gun. Nice. Wonder which path to take. Does she also like lentil pasta? Regina. Twitch a bunch if you like lentil pasta. She likes it. Wow, she's happy. She loves it. Wow. That's cool. Very cool. Yeah. Kind of embarrassing. Cringe. Dinophile. Allosaurus. Muscle spasms? Yeah, maybe she should get checked out by a doctor. Meaning odd lizard. Anyone who encounters this dino will first feel threatened. Although they're over 8 meters in height, they can easily jump over obstructions. They will not let a prey escape. Their prey is not limited to herbivores. They also feed on small carnivores. You should look out for the Allosaurus in areas where raptors are present. They always position themselves to face their enemy. They have hard armor on their head. Shooting their head will not hurt them. Smart way of killing it is to go around to their side. Not cringe, you're free. Yeah, that's a good way to say. It's a good outlook. Oh, item. Whoa. T-Rex downstairs. Definitely running out of steam. I'll probably head out at the next save point, but I want to kill some guys with Regina first. Ah! Whoa, cool. That handgun feels really nice. Regina, you can't wear jeans on a Wednesday? Yeah. What does she think this is? Casual Wednesday? This game feels really good. Counter. Dope. Wow, 6 combo? That's my biggest one yet. Ah. Any treasure? Uh-oh. Oh my god. Mistake coming in here. Uh-oh, make a run for it. Where to? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. Man, this game rules. Control shack. Hope there's a save point in here. Seems like there should be. Another disc. Incineration of plants. Recent reports, it appears that in parts of the jungle near the facility there have been a sudden outbreak of poisonous plants. From the body, approximately 80 centimeters diameter, they continue to spout poisonous spores. One of our members who inhaled the spores is in an unconscious critical state. For those of you who are the medicine plant sample collecting team, temporary stop the sample collecting and set up a team to get rid of the poison plants. Flame launchers needed. Poisonous plants. Sounds like marijuana. Oops. Nice, a save point. Check the shop, then I'm gonna save and head out. No tools yet. A firewall. Flame launcher. 8,000 points is exactly what we have. What's the firewall? Wonder what that does. Guess we ought to take the flame launcher. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I think tomorrow probably Necronomicon and this. Alright. Well, thanks, Moldy, Clover, Ramona. Thanks, Frizerk, and Funky. Fuck you to that bot that was in here earlier. The bots are so the bots, it feels like they always come in when I have low viewers, so it's almost like they pity me, like, hey, you look like you need some more viewers, how about you buy some? Yeah, right. I think see you. And Dean. That's as far back as my chat goes. I might have missed somebody. Yeah, have a great rest.